Chat, you'll never guess who's been talking to herself for the last 15 minutes and wondering why you guys aren't talking to me.
She literally said, I think chat's mad at me. They're not saying anything. And I said, can they hear you? And she checks. And she's like, no, they can't.
Yeah, I forgot that when my computer, I had to restart my computer for updates. And I forgot when it does that, it for some reason resets my like default stuff. And it turns off my microphone in OBS and I have to switch it back.
Whoops. I'm gonna take the dog out. Are you hungry?
I mean, I could eat, but
I'm hungry. I was asking you.
Yes, I'm hungry. No, it doesn't have any tracking because Gull wanted me to trade a Pokemon in Pokemon Go. And I've been doing my Pokemon sleep. I've been here the entire time talking to you. And you haven't been talking back. Well, that's awkward. And I need to get you guys music. It's not funny. I've been talking to chat. I told them about my whole day yesterday. I gotta do it again. I know my model isn't tracking. I'm currently open in a Pokemon Go. It's not funny. No. It's not funny that you guys haven't been able to talk to me. It's sad. Well, I said good morning to everyone. And then I told you guys about my day yesterday. And I apologized for being late. And said I don't even know why I didn't wake up because I went to bed early. I went to bed at like 11:30. But apparently, Gull woke up at like 4 a.m. Let's purify some shadow Pokemon real quick. Hi, Psychopath. Good morning, pretty particle. Yeah, to purify some shadow Pokemon. Give me just 1 second. Yeah, so yesterday. So I asked how your guys' Monday was. You didn't respond. Which is your fault, not mine. That's great. Oh. Hi, Jaded. Everybody had a Monday. Oh no, not flooding. Hi, Januel. Ooh, that's pretty good. Vulpix. What did I do? Honestly, most of Sunday evening, I'm pretty sure I chilled. I think. Might have done a commission or two, but I don't remember. Monday. Sorry, I'm looking at my Pokemon Go stuff. Monday, I got up, go let me nap a little bit while she did the dishes. We finally did all the dishes in the kitchen, so now our kitchen is clean again. Thank God. It was starting to get a little crazy in there. No more bowls. No more bowls. And hi, Cloud Factory. It is me. Hi. I did the laundry and I did a commission and I overslept. I'm sorry. I don't even really know. Again, I don't know why, because I didn't go to bed late last night. I actually went to bed the earliest I've gone to bed in a really long time, actually. Apparently, Gull didn't sleep well last night, which is... I didn't turn on my alarm, and she was apparently awake at 4 a.m. and went out driving. And then when I got up, she was asleep. So this is just a cavalcade of circumstances. And then Gull and I went out and did Pokemon Go for like 4 hours. Because she had an appointment to go to, so I went with her. And ooh, how many horsies did you see? We rescheduled my dentist appointment for next Wednesday. So hopefully this whole thing will be over by then. And Gull went to bed pretty shortly after. And I read my book and I finished it. It was so good. I had such a great time with Wild Love. 10 out of 10 stars. Wonderful book. My music still isn't playing, is it? And yeah, that was basically it. Then I went to bed at like 11. Ooh, that's a lot of horses. And yeah, I finished my book at around 11. I did consider staying up and starting another book, but I decided to go to bed early, which apparently did nothing, as I slept for 9 hours and slept in late like an idiot. That is Gull. She is my roommate. My roommate and my best friend. And she and I stream together sometimes. Well, we stream together usually every Saturday. Hello.
Jaded! Hi.
Yes, she's the cactus lady.
That's me.
Hi. You're the cactus, it's you. Hi, kitten. Roommate. Our roommates playing a bobber. And they were roommates. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, 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 boo. Oh, well, good luck with it. My God. Chad and I are gonna fight each other. Do, 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 do.
Cooper's birthday.
Happy birthday, Cooper!
Do you want a pot pie? Okay.
Sure.
You want me to see?
No, that's fine. Are we getting those 20 minutes extra? Oh my God. Sure, Pedro.
I don't know, Pedro. Will you be here for them? Or do you have a place to be?
Sure, I'll stream till 2:30. Gull will have to eat late. Do, 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 do. Is it September yet? Well, I don't know. I don't know. Alright. Tactics Ogre. What a weird name. What a weird name. Is music distorted? Didn't sound distorted to me, but that doesn't mean anything. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, hold on. I played a different game since I was last on this screen. Alright. What level are we? Okay, we're max level, so we can continue. Continue on. We're on a boat. I'm on a boat, motherfucker. I'm on a boat and...
Who's there? Answer well, else it's my bow you'll quarrel with.
Oh, shut the hell up. You don't even have a name.
Steady on, he's with us. It's me, Folkert. Unbend your bow.
Falkert? It is you! Oh, I had feared the worst.
Come on, let's get inside.
You bring wanted men here, to our refuge. Might as well tell every crier and herald from here to Almorica where we hide. So tell me, why have you returned?
I was taken captive by the Resistance. These people rescued me. I owe them no less than my life.
Understandable then, but why have you returned?
To stop
shit.
you from enacting this plan, Commander.
A tale long since grown stale in the telling. Squabble all you please, it changes nothing. You left with those who shared your doubts, did you not? I do not oblige anyone to take part against his will. Else I would not have let you go.
Hello.
Take part in what? What plans?
It's no concern of yours. I would thank you to remain silent.
They mean to assassinate Duke Ronway.
Silence!
Assassinating a single man, even the Duke, will not end this struggle.
How's Gull? She seems to be doing
No one
good.
to tend the Wallister rudder, the Buck
How are you,
sense
Gull?
opportunity. It will be all-out war.
I can't.
That is
She's
our
always,
task.
she has food in her mouth yet again, so
Barbatos and the Galgastan
I can't tell.
teeter on the brink.
I'm gonna assume that she's fine.
Are allowed to deliver the finishing
She's
blow.
sleepy, apparently.
They will control half of Valeria. The Bakram and Wallister armies would then be evenly matched. They would break themselves one against the other. But Branton and Ronway are no fools. They would forge a truce, and all would be as it is now. However, if the Duke is dead, a very different story unfolds. The Bakram would at last invade. And when Branton declares himself hegemon over all of Valeria, then we assassinate him as well.
A great many ifs and whens.
No more than we require. This isle will be ours. You've heard our plan. Why not join us? Fight at our side. You can let the Duke hunt you, or you can become the hunter. Help us cast down the Duke, cast down the Dark Knights, and restore peace.
War's horrors are visited not on us, but upon the small folk. I want no part in a kingdom built upon the bones of children.
You'd best have good reason for this interruption.
A messenger!
Catch your breath, soldier, and we'll hear your news.
Karitanai has fallen. The Wallister forces have broken the Galgastani.
What's this?
More! Hierophant Barbatos was taken captive and put to the sword this morn.
This changes nothing. Have the men prepare. The messenger is welcome to stay and rest.
Yes, ma'am.
You truly expect the people to forgive you for this?
What means are left us now that Koritanai has fallen? We must move swiftly, before the Duke rallies the Galgastani remnants to his flag. If there were another way, its time has passed, Falkert.
No, you are wrong. You are wrong!
We're wrong, apparently.
I'm afraid I am needed elsewhere. While he remains blind to the reckoning of the day, Sir Falkert will ever chase his dreams. Lofty visions are all well and good.
Hi, Eli.
But without feet firmly upon the ground, he will drift. If Sir Falkert refuses to soil his hands, the moment will slip through his fingers, much as it has for you.
I've never seen her so hellbound.
What will you do?
No point in rotting away here. I suppose I shall gather a band and venture forth again. In time.
Why not join us?
I'm Barkrum, if you haven't forgotten.
We have no quarrel with you.
Our fight is not with you, sir.
There are others who will not see it so. Though I thank you for your offer.
I see. May the wheel turn for you then.
And for you, Denon. I will listen for word of your exploits in days to come.
Burn, 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 burn. Oh, I have to open up my email too. I'm so not in my right mind. Apparently you're being yelled at by Planet Popper. I don't know why. Killing stream? Oh, she didn't have anything to do with that. That's just our internet. It hates 8 a.m. Between 8 and 9 a.m. I don't really know why. Do 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 do. Hi, Mr. Alt-Tab. Ooh, Hornet. Oh, from that one video game that everybody's playing, Silk Song. That's fun. Good morning. Just finishing up my YouTube subscriptions real quick. Alright, all done. How are you? How have you been?
Be careful, it's a big hot.
Big hot.
Hey, Mr. Alton.
Is I muted again? No, I shouldn't be.
That's
Yeah.
It's talking.
Aww. Can I have the hot? Sure. Oh, Token gave me a bean soup recipe last night.
Bean soup. What are you doing?
I'm mixing it up.
Okay, I deconstruct mine, so that's crazy to me. But you do you, queen.
Does your mom have a Dutch oven?
I don't know what that is, so no.
It's like a weird pot, essentially. Can you ask because he wants me to do it in a Dutch oven. So if you could ask, or like ask your aunt and uncle, maybe they might have one. If not, we could probably do it in the crock pot. Yeah, it's basically just a fancy pot. Ow! Pot pie for breakfast. Alrighty. Let's go!
Silence. No one's here. It's all right, sister. You can come out. Zapan!
A fortunate encounter. The wheel turns for me.
If not for us, I'd have happily grown old, never having seen your pockmarked mug again.
Ah, now, no need to be so sour. If you only got to know me, you'd find me quite amiable.
Amiable when luring us into a trap.
No trap. Just luck. Now, to claim that head of yours before any saintly knights happen along with different
A Dargan!
ideas. Get him!
Ow! Hello! Slowly but surely, we will march our way there. Oh, I can reach her from here. Nice. Perfect.
I'm sorry, Denim. I cannot.
God dang it. Hi, chicken. No, no, they disappear. Annoyingly, in my opinion. Hi, Bandit. Who am I fighting? I don't know. Some dick. Fire Emblem soon? After I beat this game, yeah. I don't remember. What's the name of it? Sacred Stones? I'm doing fantastic, Pretty Particle. How are you? Good. Excuse me. Oh my god, she used an item. What the heck? That is cheating. Oh, thank you so much, Pretty Particle. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You're a sweetie. An additional day of streaming is about what, 180? It's how many days are in October? Hold on. I think it changes every month, but let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. There are 9 additional days. It's 166 for an additional day. We've probably met it. I have not been adding like subs and things like that because I've been lazy. I can't reach him. I have not. God damn it, dude. You have to back up even more. Wow. When I was young, I had a Game Boy Advance with Final Fantasy Tactics. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people, and they are remaking Final Fantasy Tactics, aren't they? What? Yeah. Oh. Oh my god. Oh no, that is a dumb thing to do. What's my favorite game of all time? I mean, it's gotta be probably... Oh god, I don't know. My gut instinct would be like Pokemon Emerald or Crystal. I also really loved Throne of Lies. I was obsessed with that game. Nobody's ever heard of Throne of Lies. It was a social deduction game very similar to Town of Salem. No, I want to move up forward, so... It was a very niche game. Damn it. Can't go up that far. Eh. What? Why can't I back up? Okay. Oh, thank you. It's not, I'm not sad. I just have resting bitch face. No, don't slap the bobblehead. God, I'm being bullied. I will. I shouldn't have put them there. Fuck me. I think we're probably gonna have to restart this level because I was trying to go and resurrect him. I don't really know what to do when they throw them all, like... Absolutely, please. I'm always up for suggestions. Where's the dick? There it is. Well, I can't control one of them because the one that teleports out. But you're right, I should have. Oh no. I should also probably buy some heal 2s as well. Kisses. Mwah. 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 How did you keep? Oh my god. Oh my god. I would never. God damn it. Hold. No. I have never ever taken away. I made one comment. I made a comment that I would potentially, like, very, very early on in my streaming career, I was like, if my VIPs get full and somebody redeems VIP, I would remove it if, like, there was a person who didn't come here anymore. And Pedro has just latched onto that. Now I understand why, because he always intended to leave me. Oh my god.
How could I?
I am.
Silence. No one's here. It's all right, sister. You can come out. Zapan!
No, I think it's enjoyable. I haven't really found any of it difficult. The thing that I find the most annoying is the very beginning of the fight.
Amiable when luring us into a trap.
No.
Yeah, the pre-combat is pretty tiresome. Like, this part right here is the part that I'm like, ugh. Because you can't move very much. So you have to just spend a lot of time moving units, especially when they're all bunched up like this. Is that the farthest you could move? I still can't reach him, but I can reach him next turn if he doesn't fucking die. Yeah, there are currently 10 on the field right now. Ba, 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 ba. Great, now she's surrounded. Which is, I mean, if I'm gonna have one of them surrounded, I guess it's fine that it's her, because she'll just teleport out. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, I don't want to put him down there. There's already enough shit going on down there. Good morning, Midgard. Oh god, there really isn't. Ooh, yummy. Hey, Jaguar. I didn't check. Did I berserk? Okay. Nice, got that resist gone. Who let you over here? I was dumb. Why did I do that? Not really. God, she is in a pickle. Oh my God.
We've no hope of prevailing against the likes of you. Not yet. We must withdraw.
What a bitch.
What was that? Take the town!
No more! Is this what passes for honor in Lotus?
You bear the arms of Zenobia. So this is the Holy Knight Lancelot. How I have longed for this moment. Show me the power that crushed Highland.
Only too gladly. Let our steel sing.
Oh my God. These poetic motherfuckers.
Come out, Zapan. Where are you hiding?
Here, Denim!
Koshua, where are you?
Up here!
Greetings, Denim. Ha! So close, so very close. Almost slipped away on me. Your sister will be joining my merry band. If you care to see her again, hasten to the walls of Almorica.
No! Zapan, don't do this! Coward! Who goes there?
Did your mother not warn you against playing on the streets at night, boy?
Gildas!
Dark Knight of Lotus, your quarrel is with me.
What's this? A Zenobian wants to fight. I'll gladly meet you, if you've even strength enough to draw.
Pick up your feet, lass.
Denim!
Sister!
Go, Denim, swiftly. Follow them.
As imprudent as you are impudent. I'll dress you like a holiday goose. Hedge Knight!
I said go!
But first, a venomous strike to take the fight from you.
Oh, we can level up a bit. All right.
Welcome.
The Boulder Axe might be better. I don't think anybody I have uses a sword. Alright. So we can get one of those. I don't really have anybody that uses one-handed swords. Katanas. What's my favorite fantasy weapon? That's a good question. I mean, I really like the rapier. I always think that, like, people who use rapiers are pretty cool. They're usually pretty elegant. I think that, like, great swords are pretty cool too. I'm pretty basic. I don't really know that much about fantasy weapons. So mine are gonna be basic bitch answers.
Come again.
the... So it's...
I'm a spear and shield girl.
Gull says that she's a spear and shield girly. What are you going to be playing in the new campaign?
You're not.
Is it a paladin?
No, it's actually not a paladin.
Oh, a warlock?
No,
Oh. What are you playing?
someone with a spear and a shield.
Oh. What are you gonna play?
I forget what it's called. It's basically the fighter, but it's not the regular fighter. It's like the second fighter down on the list.
I haven't looked at any of the classes, so I don't.
Oh. Yeah, it's the one that uses blade and bone because they each have different affinities or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's the blade and bone one, and I like the call of something.
I have to build my character. Maybe I'll do that on stream. Are you doing anything?
Now,
Yeah.
if you can sleep.
Oh. Okay.
I don't have to. I can go take a look at what they posted. That's fun.
I have to buy more.
Take a look around, hmm? Be well, friend.
Oh, no, this is wrong. Hey, did we get a new Morning Star? I have to go look. You want to call? So do you want to call? I can't hear ya. Okay. Alright. No problem. Bill never wants to do anything fun with me. Need to look to see if there are...
Welcome.
What is the Morning Star? What is that under? Oh, okay, it's under Hammer. Okay, so he hasn't got anything there.
Farewell.
Farewell. Alright. And now we train. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Warhammer. It's classic choice. I also like, I love the bow, obviously, and of course, but I'm always like, I'm a magic girl. If we're talking about like fantasy stuff, I'm always gonna lean towards wanting to do magic. I tend to not like to use like weapons for magic. So like empty-handed, personally. Ooh, look at the whatever that was. Marmot. Hi, Chaos. Ooh, yeah. Oh, Gull and I were talking about, I was remarking how I think Dash Bun might be my new favorite Pokemon. Because it's literally a dog made out of bread. And then we started talking about if we were gonna put a comfy like bookstore Pokemon team together, what would it be? And it would be Dash Bun, Sinistea, either Litwick or that new dog, that like Gravehound or whatever it's called. That's basically like a candle dog. And we were like, there's no book Pokemon, which is crazy. Have they gone this long and there's no book Pokemon? Espeon for my bookstore cat? Yes. Yes. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. I'll be right back. I'm back. Thank you. Ba, 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 ba. Oh my god. Beep 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 beep. Let's see. Risk management. Redirect all damage taken by the target to 2 friendly units. Huh. No. He can tank it. He's a big boy. What's this? Condemn. Alright, one more, I think, and we'll be max level. Have you been today, chat? I mean, I could be working while I'm doing this. I was like, I could be writing my second script that I really should be doing so I can record both of them, so I could potentially edit them. Good, good. Oh no, not a headache. me do that. No! What a monster. Let's get this. I need to get my good reads up. That seems completely understandable. No, why would you do that to him? That's just cruel and unusual. nothing particularly fun for anyone, but we did get upgrades, obviously. All right, let's head off to Almorga. What is your importante question?
I cannot steal a moment's peace.
Why am I so amazing and wonderful?
It's the Fulcrum, Your Grace.
I have an
They
amazing
passed
chat.
online. What? That's absurd.
Our riders send word that the battle is already joined.
What news of the city? Has it fallen?
No, Your Grace. The Zenobian Knights have managed to hold her walls.
When do we get to meet them?
But they cannot long last against the Buckram siege.
Someday.
They've requested immediate reinforcement.
Very well. Summon Leonard.
Begging Your Grace's pardon, Sir Leonard rode for Amorica at daybreak.
Yes, of course. Bring quill and parchment. Leonard must know of this. And ready the fastest courser in Caritini.
At once, Your Grace.
What is Lodis scheming, eh? With Balbatos gone, old alliances turn to ash. Confound them all!
Oh boy. Let's save, because this looks like it's gonna be spooky. To the gates! To battle! Honestly, I'm gonna put it on auto, because I really want to finish the script before, so I can record both of the episodes.
Here he is, sure as the wind. I half worried the Barkram had got the best of him.
So this boy is the hero butcher of Balmamusa, is he?
Zapan, you coward! What have you done with my sister?
You know what's to be done, then?
Aye, well enough. I don't give a fig for no bounty, long as his head rolls. I had old friends at Balmamusa. They'll rest better with him beneath the earth.
Pardon the parley, Denham, and a few matters needed tending. Your sister's safe and sound within the castle, but you're not believing with her, except in by force.
By force, then.
Hi, Tank! Mm. Can't find my print. Okay, there it is. Could not find my print screen button. Hi, Crunch. Did I got a dragon? I don't think so. It's very, very hard to get the Dargons. Quailin'. Quit it! She's cheating!
Ramados, hear me. You have Balma Musa wrong.
They're not gonna listen, dude. They never do.
I thought you kept better company. A man of the cloth abetting in such carnage. But then the church has never shied from good bloodletting, has it?
It was Leonar and the Duke who slew the people of Balma Musa, not us or the Galgastani. I swear it in the name of the Great Father.
You clergy are all alike. Invoke the name of God and expect the people to follow you like sheep. Balbatos and Branton can scarce void their bowels without speaking Filaha's name. Well, I'm not having any of it. Your god is just another fairy tale. Tell me, what god would visit war on his people? And a holy war? That's the richest of them all. I may not believe in gods, but the devils who brandish their steel before me are real enough. cell? Now this is a surprise. I thought you dead. But it's not like the Thunder Maiden to betray the Resistance over a pretty young face. Hero or no.
The massacre was the Duke's plot. I had it from the lips of his own men. Denham tried to stop them. He's innocent.
If it is as you say, Leonor lied to us?
I know. I didn't want to believe it, but I can no longer deny the truth.
Have the years robbed me of my wits?
Oh no. That sounds awful, chicken. I'm fine with like dry heat, but ugh. Not when it's muggy, I am miserable. Sounds like it's time for another 2-week vacation.
I would rather have lived out my days in a cottage with my grandchildren. They weren't much younger than you.
Vacation?
But the war took my sons and their sons. I joined the Resistance to end this madness. With the spellcraft at my disposal.
You have a very wide range but very specific spell repertoire, Midgard.
Or have I forgotten the suffering we have endured? If I could better the lives of the Wallister through battle alone, I would fight till my last breath. When the Duke named me Hero of Goliath, I thought it might somehow further our cause. But the Duke uses men as a cattleman uses his kind, quick to slaughter when his hunger needs sating. How can you not recognize him for the creature he is?
You're quick to blame the Duke. But what about yourself? What would you sacrifice to sate your ambition? How many of your companions would you send to their deaths to save your sister? Know you any limits at all?
I would never wage war for my own profit.
Surrender and give the lie to my words. Or do you value your own life above your companions?
That's 3 times you've bested me, boy!
If Zapan thinks I'll abandon my sister, he's sorely mistaken.
Scammed.
I didn't know. I was too quick to judge. The spirits have told me everything. Forgive me, Denim. The wheel finally comes around. With luck, I'll find my sons waiting.
I'm coming, sister.
We did it! Good job, computer. Yeah, all of our armor is currently Balder. Wait, I can only bring one person? What the heck? Alright. Do battle.
Zapan! Vice! What are you doing?
You can't! We were allies!
Fool. I know the proper use for a hostage.
Oh!
You're
Rip.
next, Denim.
What have you done with Koshua?
Denim!
Unhand my sister!
Oh, I will. But first, you and I have a score to settle.
There must be some other way. Hear me out.
Talk, talk, talk. Let our steel speak instead.
Vice, it doesn't have to end like this.
Ever since we were boys, you could do no wrong. They lavished praise on you while I looked on, forgotten. Is it because of our fathers, do you think? The son of a respected Abuna, and the son of a loutish drunkard. It was a relief when he died, but nothing changed. Why did they hate me? What flaw have I that you have not?
This is a fantasy. You're my friend. What became of our friendship?
Did I hide my hatred so well? I was never your friend. Oh, how I envied you. Your father, the good Abuna. Your sister, all beauty and grace.
Kashua thinks of you as a second brother.
If you could only hear yourself. You've always been the one she cares for. Not even your father was good enough for her. You're the only one she trusts. The only one she loves.
Enough of this! Stay your blades!
But he's as good as dead!
Easy, Vice. Our circumstance has changed.
But it was you who ordered his death!
Stop talking and listen. You'll want to hear this too, Denim. Rhyme has fallen. The Buckram will soon be here.
But Sir Lancelot...
Dead. Fled. I know not. But we no longer have the luxury of fighting.
Oh no, I'm so sorry, chicken.
Denim, you must join the Duke. What's done is done. Our true foe stands before us.
Have you gone mad? He's a traitor!
Enough, Vice. Did you hear nothing I said?
No. Totally worthy to complain about humidity. Humidity sucks.
You dream of a world free of war and hatred. A worthy dream, and reasonable. But reason alone cannot move men to act. Is that how you want this to end? Will you let your father go unavenged? Join us. If not for yourself, then for the Wallister.
Alright.
The Buckram are our true enemy. We must work together if we are to stop them.
Good. You see the truth of it. I expected no less of our young hero.
I don't think I could ever get used to humidity.
Vice, wait!
Let him go. We must away to the Duke.
Vice! Damn him!
I don't really know what we're doing anymore.
Am I so naive? I know so little of the world.
Since the fall of the Archaeopolis of Rhine. Swift on the heels of their victory, the Buckram continued their southward march. Their advance proceeded, until they met an unyielding line of fierce Wallister and Galgastani resistance. This left the Golborza plain locked in a bitter stalemate, with neither side able to score the decisive blow needed to gain the upper hand. Abuna Brunton, leader of the Buckram armies, needed a quick solution. Their forces stood equally matched. Should Duke Ronway succeed in bringing the whole of the Gargastani army to his side, the scales would tilt sharply in the Duke's favour. The Abuna beseeched the Dark Knights for aid, yet they showed no signs of stirring from Fidok Castle. Unsure as he was of his own forces, Duke Ronway took little consolation in the Dark Knight's restraint. In private, he had begun to wonder whether the pact they had struck still held. Now, both sides waited for the stone that would tip the balance in their favour.
What am I to do with you, Barbas, huh? One cannot deny your insubordination. To act without leave of the High Champion is strictly forbidden, whatever the circumstance. Time and again you were ordered to return, and each time you've ignored your orders. Only now do you deign to grace these halls. I am galled.
Galling, yes. The obstinate lout. Go on. Beg forgiveness.
You talk too much, Martin, and I have an ill temper.
What was I to do? Deny the Regent? Impossible.
We do not answer to Branton. Speak true. You learned that the Zenobian knights were in Rhyme and sought to do battle. Is it not so?
Enough, Balsaphon. What's done is done.
Welcome back, Lord Commander. Ah, I see Ozma and Oz accompany you.
What word of the Wallister?
They rally their troops on Golborza, yet they do not make to march.
I should think not. The Duke has but a tenuous grasp on Galgastan. Dispatch an envoy. Explain our position to the Duke, and renew our vow to remain unaligned.
And the Bakram? I cannot imagine the Regent sits idle.
Brandon will be made Hierophant, his age-old wish fulfilled. If that does not content him, nothing will. Controlling the Isles is not our mandate, nor can we afford the Zenobians to perceive elsewise. If we are to avoid giving them cause to intervene in Valeria, we must shun the sword in favor of the olive branch. So long as we are the advocates of peace, they dare not act. Is that clear, Barbas?
Aye.
I'm sending you to Heim.
But Heim is leagues from the front.
Steady, Barbas. I do not intend for you to serve as a castellan for the Regent, if that is your fear. Abuna Prancet was being held in Heim Castle. Unfortunately, a band of rebels saw fit to free him.
What?
The work of the Liberation Front, no doubt. Regardless, I would prefer our true task remain secret. Manaflora's whereabouts elude us, and now the Abuna, the only man who might know, has gone missing as well. Barbas, I task you with a mission of utmost import. Recapture Abuna Prancet, whatever the cost.
Yes, Lord Commander.
The two of you are to deal with the Liberation Front. Too long have we suffered them to move unchecked.
On the honor of House Glacius, my brother and I will see it so.
Common rabble. There'll be little trouble.
And Doris's search for Manaflora is to continue. You and Martin are to proceed with our negotiations with the Duke.
As my lord wishes, so shall it be.
What part of the Galgastani have joined our cause?
Half their men, perhaps a little more. Another third have deserted.
Then the rest are loyalists who will cleave to Balbatos until the bitter end.
Few as they are, they were the backbone of his army, the best of the best. Their support in the crofts and villages runs deep. They'll not fall easily.
Who better to see that they do? Spare not a moment.
It shall be done.
The Bakram show no signs of moving further south. There's solace in that. Perhaps some faint breath remains in our pact with the Dark Knights. Let us send another envoy and remove all doubt. And you, my hero of Goliath, are to hunt down Vice Bozek, who fled behind the enemy's lines scarce a month past.
Must we avenge ourselves upon him?
You do not understand the creature you hunt. Indeed, he must seem a strange species to you. You and I share common conviction, however different our methods and means. Else why would you have returned to my halls? Vice is different. He fights not for convictions or ideals, but out of some base bloodlust. Unguided by higher philosophy, he acts without thought. Judged by your measure, he is useless. And how that must enrage him. Now he thrusts this rage at you, his one-time friend, a hero to all the world. I had held out hope that Vice might return this past month. But too much time has passed. Were we to wait any longer, we risk him becoming a grave threat to our resistance.
But to put a price on his head, is that not going too far?
It pains me, truly. But it is the needful course, Kashua.
Will you say nothing in his defense, Denham?
Do not look for Vice to return. Not while I'm still here.
As ever, my words fall on deaf ears. Fine. Do as you like.
Kashua!
Let her go, Denham.
Then we are agreed? Yeah, I'd nearly forgotten. Sir Mirden has returned.
He has? Were there any others?
He and Warren, that's all. Warren suffered a grievous wound. No doubt a visit from you would do much to cheer him.
The men stand ready, Sir Leonard.
I will join them with all haste. Denham, let's away. I know this sits ill with you, but it is our duty.
Vanquish the team leader. I can only have 4. What is happening? Okay. You can only bring 4 people. So I think we bring her, and him. Maybe we bring the tank. Because he also has... She's a pretty good damage dealer, though. That is her, right? Oh, no. Yes. No. I want her. She's got the spear. Alright.
I make my offer one final time. Answer me, and your lives will be spared. Who leads your band of stragglers, and where is he? Your answer.
You may take a Galgastani knight's freedom, Leonard, but never his pride. We do not sell friends, not even for the unkindest price. Would you do any different?
I suppose I wouldn't. Very well.
Then...
Then we shall hold a public execution. However, in deference to your honor, we will not bind you and will furthermore arm you as befits your former station. If you truly desire freedom, fight for it.
Clansmen of Galgastan, tell our wives and children of how we died here today, of our last service to our homeland, and tell them to avenge us.
Words in the wind, soldier. Our ears are deaf to your cries. We know you who pledged fealty to Balbatos are the true blight upon this land.
Galgistan.
We did it! Ba-na-na-na-na. I never got a buff card. That's honestly probably true. Maybe I should just let it auto all the time. We'll get through this game a lot faster.
And Denim too. I'm glad to see you both well.
And you, Sir Mirrodin.
How is he? The Starseer remains lost in the mists of sleep, but he draws breath and is whole of body.
That is well then.
I know, right? Think of how much work I could get done if I just let this game play out like a movie for you guys while I basically don't have to be here. I could go sleep and you wouldn't even notice.
Dark Knight's swords that night. Would that I had been warrior enough to return the favor.
I'm sure both will return unharmed. And besides, there was little you could do. I hear you search for Vice. You know where he makes his den?
No, but there is a price on his head. Not many places where a wanted man can hide.
Indeed.
He would have to go to ground, or well under it, to hide from both the Resistance and what remains of the Galgastoni.
Aye. As we were leaving Rhyme, I received report that a company led by an unnamed Dark Knight had taken to the high road. A commander he was, called to Heim to help defend the town from partisans.
Of course, these partisans must be the Liberation Front. They intend to strike the fortress at Bode, I'm sure of it. If Vice should be there...
They'll have his head in a sack by morn.
We ought make for Heim at once, Denham. How will you ride, Mirrodin?
With your party, of course. Denham, I know you serve his grace, but I also know you would not leave Vice to die an ignoble death. Good. Let us ride.
I got a white knight! Of course you can come along. Come on in. Alright, let's save here. To battle! How is somebody already unconscious? We did it. Well, where do we go? The Snowmount Stream or Field of Fallen Shadow? A Great Forest. Hell yeah. I know, it's so much quicker when I'm not playing, which feels kind of bad. I did turn it into an auto battler. Yeah, they are faster than me, to be sure. As long as you guys aren't bored. clap, clap. Beast Claw. I bet that's for crafting. Sheesh. Not very long. We just leveled up to level 19. Because usually what I'll do is as soon as my level cap increases, I'll train until I'm max level. Just because it makes these fights easier, and I think that's what the game expects you to do. Hi, chicken. Welcome back. Gull's awake. Wakey cactus. I'm glad that you feel good, chicken. That's the sound that a seagull makes. Yeah, that's true. I know she secretly hates you. I'm revealing her secret. It's going good, it's going good. I'm absolutely gaming. I'm just trying to quickly finish the script for my September TBR video. So I figured I would just let it auto battle for right now while I write this script real quick. So chat has something to look at while I type. While I Kermit meme. not know that. Bam, 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 bam. Whisper of leaf and water. Yeah, the art for this game is really pretty. Na 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 na. Woo. I wonder, do we have to complete all of the maps on this thing, or? It'll be so funny if I somehow just like went the total wrong way. Oh shit, I could have had 10 people on this. I didn't notice. Oh well, it's fine. Hopefully it's fine. Oh god, there's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. Oh. did it! I finished my script. It does not feel like it's that long. Hey, Dials! Hooray! Hi, doing fantastic. How are you? Exactly. Alright, I guess I have to take over now and likely lose. Ow! You're rocking me. You bitch. Will you stop it? Stop punching me! Ow! Oh no. Oh yeah, I finally became that girly that does chores while listening to a spicy audiobook. I was putting away my my laundry last night when the sex scene hit in my book, and I was like, oh god, I've become an Instagram girly through and through. No. I didn't stop doing the laundry. Can you not? Stop! You're all a bunch of bullies. Why can't I? God damn it. Stop! You... They won't quit it. They won't quit healing. Ow! Stop! Don't do it. Don't do it. No. That's just gonna happen sometimes, chicken. Not everything is gonna be a banger. Yeah, that welcome to content creation. That is just gonna happen. Ooh. Do you want to get in a call and talk about it? Or are you in bed? Hell yeah.
Oh, I can hear you.
Oh, that might be me.
I think it's you.
Yeah, it probably is. Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello. Of course, the second I start controlling the game again, I lose. But to be fair, I didn't deploy enough characters. And also I don't have any resurrections for some reason. I don't know what happened to them all. Where's the fucking healing bitch? I think you're here. So tell me all about Daggerheart.
Daggerheart. Okay, so I'm reading through. I'm trying to figure out what section I'm in. Oh, I'm in chapter 1. They said reading chapter 2 of the rules is useful too. Okay. Let me just go look and see what that is.
It is a system, yes.
Yeah, it's a very cinematic based system. We're gonna be playing it in the game that we're gonna be in on Saturday mornings. Oh, the book's helping for sure. I like reading through system books because I'm a nerd. Let me just see where chapter 2 is. Playing an adventure. Oh, okay. This is like how you play the game. Cool. Okay, so do you want to talk about Days game or do you want to talk about like
I'm sorry.
the system?
I just need to turn you up because I can't hear you. It's because the game is very loud. I need to turn down the music. Hold on. Me. But also I can't hear. Okay. So, do I want to what? Or what?
Do you want to talk about Days game or do you want to talk about how Daggerheart works?
Let's talk about how Daggerheart works first.
Okay. So, basically, I'm going to go through and like tell you the cool things I found about it.
Okay.
as I was reading through, there's this thing called tokens, where they're small objects that represent the look and feel of your character. It's not dice, it's separate from the dice. You gather about 7 tokens per character to start, and you will need more as you level up, and probably won't need more than 15 at level 10. The tokens help you track things. When you roll dice, you'll add tokens to help you easily count the modifiers on the roll, and to use certain features, they might be required to place tokens on the card or character sheet. So, the thing that I liked about the tokens is that it's also supposed to be like it's a little small thing connected to your character. So they say you can use any small object, plastic gems, pennies, buttons. We recommend something no larger than a quarter that can sit on a table. It'll be different for us because we're using Foundry, I assume, because Day is a Foundry boy. But ideally they should be visually distinct to avoid confusion. I just like it because it's like a little bit of flair that you use to like connect the game mechanics to your character. So that's fun. I was thinking mine would be like gemstone marbles. Assuming that the idea I have is the idea I go with.
Would feathers work?
Probably, yeah.
Okay. I think my character will use feathers then.
Okay. There's also like tons of cards that are associated with the system. There are cards for ancestry, community, subclass, domain. So that'll be like one of the things that we get dealt and hold on to in Foundry. There's a lot of emphasis on like building the world together, and like everyone is storytelling, not just the GM. So like if you see an opportunity to like push or advance like a story beat or something dramatic that you think would make sense for the narrative, like you should go for it. So that's cool. World overview, blah blah blah. There's a mortal realm, there's hollows above, circles below, realms beyond, you know, kind of normal stuff. Magic and spells. It's interesting because magic is not, it's not like only you only use the mental stats to cast magic. Like there's a possibility that like your magic could be cast with strength or something depending on your class or stuff like that. So that's fun. And they emphasize flavoring the game. It's kind of like Savage Worlds in that respect. Like if the default flavoring in the cards or in the mechanics doesn't make sense for your character, you can reskin it however you want. So character creation. You choose your class first, and they all have subclasses. So I'm going to read off the classes and subclasses real quick, because they give like little tiny like snippets for each of them. So first is Bard, and you can either be a troubadour who plays music and bolsters their allies, or a wordsmith who uses clever wordplay and captivates crowds. Druids, there's the Warden of the Elements if you want to be the embody the natural elements of the wild, or the Warden of Renewal if you want to be a healer. There's the Guardian. You could be the Stalwart who takes heavy blows and keeps fighting, or the Vengeance who strikes down enemies who would harm you or your allies. The Ranger, the Beastbound, has a deep bond with an animal ally, or the Wayfinder if you want to hunt your prey and strike with deadly force. Rogue, you could be the Nightwalker who manipulates shadows to maneuver through the environment, or the Syndicate if you have a web of contacts everywhere you go. The Seraph, this is really interesting because this is a class that one of the subclasses automatically gets wings because there's no like grid system, and flying doesn't break the game. So you could like, there's so many different ways you could fly. It could be part of your class, it could be part of your heritage or ancestry or whatever, like, and it doesn't totally break the game like it does in 5e. So you could just start out with having wings if you wanted. So the Seraph, the winged sentinel, takes flight and strikes crushing blows from the sky, or the Divine Wielder, who dominates the battlefield with a legendary weapon. The Sorcerer has an elemental origin that channels raw power of a particular element, or a primal origin that, if you want to extend the versatility of your spells in powerful ways. The Warrior, which is what I'm going for probably with the idea that I have, has the Call of the Brave, if you want to use the might of your enemies to fuel your own power, or the Call of the Slayer if you want to strike down adversaries with immense force. I'm thinking the Slayer option for this character concept. The Wizard, School of Knowledge, if you want a keen understanding of the world around you, or the School of War if you want to utilize trained magic for violence. Violence!
Violence.
Mm-hmm. So you pick a class and then you pick a subclass. Every class has several unique features, or a unique feature, it depends. Second, you choose your heritage, which is your ancestry and your community. So your ancestry is like your, physical traits, your lineage. So there's a bunch of different options. I'm going to read them. And I think they're mostly pretty self-explanatory from the name, which is nice. So you have Clank, Dracona, Dwarf, Elf, Fairy, Fawn, Furbolg, Fungril, Galapa, which are turtles, Giant, Goblin, Halfling, Human, Infernus, Katari, which are, cat people, Orc, Ribbit, which I think is so cute as a name, and Simia. Then you choose your community after you've chosen your ancestry. But
sorry, I hadn't saved in so long.
Oh no! How far back did you go?
So far.
Oh no!
It's fine. I'll just auto it all again. I need to buy things. Okay. So are fawns like Fern in D&D?
Yeah, they're like satyrs.
Ooh. Gotta be a winged deer.
Yeah, you could be. And then you choose your community, which is like where you are from. So Highborn, Lordborn, Orderborn, Ridgeborn, Seaborn, Slyborn, Underborn, Wanderborn, Wildborn. They all have different aspects to them, and they can all have different aspects based on the campaign you're in. And then the thing that's cool is you don't have to pick specific languages in this game. It's assumed everyone has a common language, and sign language is widely understood across cultures and communities. But there's no like emphasis on like, oh, you have this particular skill, so you can, speak this language kind of thing. So, so that's cool. So if you wanted to know a bunch of languages, and it made sense for your character, I think it would be very easy for that to happen. There's different character traits. They are based on some core stats, which are agility, strength, finesse, instinct, presence, and knowledge. So it correlates pretty strongly to the standard abilities in D&D. I like how they're broken out, though, because it explains what actions a character might perform with that trait. So agility, sprint, leap, maneuver, strength, lift, smash, grapple, finesse, control, hide, tinker, instinct, perceive, sense, navigate, presence, charm, perform, deceive, knowledge, recall, analyze, comprehend. So I just think it's kind of cool how they break that down. Token!
Hi, sorry I was late.
We were asleep.
Yeah, I slept.
And then you distribute modifiers and stuff like that. And then there's like other stats. Evasion looks like it's the relative equivalent to AC. How hard it is for adversaries to hit them. Hit points and stress. Stress reflects your ability to withstand pressures of dangerous situations. Every class starts with 6 stress. So that's really... It looks like you can spend stress points in order to do different things. Which is cool. And then there's hope and fear. So the way this game works is you don't roll a d20. The DM rolls a d20, but the players roll 2d12 when you are doing an action that requires like a resolution. And so one of those dice is your hope dice and the other is the fear die. So the total is how well you do. But whichever one is higher. So if your hope is higher than your fear, the way your action is like interpreted is going to be different than if your fear is higher than your hope. So it's kind of a little bit like, it reminds me thematically of like the Star Wars RPG a little bit. Because like the way your roll comes out
is
just
Daggerheart.
as important. It is Daggerheart, yeah. It's just as important as like the number on the die.
Okay. Cloud Factory says, could you give an example of how that would work?
Yes. So,
My kitchen.
if you are trying to, I don't know, scale a building maybe, and you roll enough, you roll high enough that you beat the target number, so you do it. But if you roll higher on hope when you are scaling said building, you might like heroically and courageously be able to like ascend, and it looks cool and shit. This is probably a bad example, but if your fear was higher, it might be more of like you are so in the flight version of fight or flight that you just like fucking Scooby-Doo disappear and appear at the top of the building because you're so scared of whatever's chasing you. That kind of vibe is what I get. It's probably not a good example, but that's like the vibe.
Is it like Star Wars where it's a fail forward kind of system where you might succeed, but
yeah, it seems like it.
So like you might climb up the building if you don't beat the fear, or if whatever it is, and like I don't know, pieces of the building fall off and it can alert someone that you are climbing the building?
Yes, stuff like that. But also mechanically, to answer Cloud Factory's question, if you roll and your hope is higher than your fear die, you gain a hope, which you can spend later on different things. You can help your allies, you can apply life experiences to challenges, you can empower spells and abilities. But if you roll with fear and fear is higher than your hope die, the GM gains a fear die that they can spend later. So it's like the GM getting a Benny in Savage Worlds.
Mm-hmm. Or the light and dark points in Star Wars. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So true, Token.
Yeah, I enjoy Suede. Then you choose your equipment, blah blah blah. You choose other starting items, you create your background, and then you create your experiences. So those are like, it's a word or phrase that encapsulates a set of skills that your character has acquired over their life. So here are some examples. Some background experiences could be assassin, fallen monarch, field medic, runaway, storyteller, thief. So each of those could have different applications, like, hey, can I use my experience in order to modify this role, I think. Yes. Yeah, so before you make an action or a reaction roll, you can spend a hope to add the experiences modifier to the roll's result. So that's the purpose of experiences. Then you also have like different kinds of experiences. They're not all backgrounds. You could be affable, or a lone wolf, or a prankster, or have a silver tongue, or you could be a master of disguise, a survivalist, an animal whisperer, have light feet, incredible strength, be a liar, have a photographic memory. Some phrases. This one's cool.
So
it's like,
these are like feats a bit.
kind of.
It sounds
yeah.
like. Okay.
Yeah, it's a little more loosey-goosey than feats. Because usually if you have like a feat, it has a very specific way in which, like, you know, like Sentinel can be activated if an enemy next to you has been attacked. You use a reaction. And so it's like you can use these a little more loosey-goosey than that. Like the phrases are catch me if you can, example phrases. Catch me if you can, hold the line, I won't let you down. Pick on someone your own size, the show must go on. So like if it's a situation where something that is on your sheet can apply and you have a hope to spend, you can try to spend it. So
Beep, 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 beep. Boop, boop, doo, 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 doo.
Oh, yeah, cactus person. And then you choose domain cards. So domains are attached to the what's the word? To the classes. So each class has 2 domains. The domains are Arcana, Blade, Bone, Codex, Grace, Midnight, Sage, Splendor, and Valor. And each domain has a domain deck. So you pick from that deck of cards their abilities and spells that have a central theme or focus, you know, relating to that domain. And so that's how you like customize your character basically. And if you share domains with another character, they recommend like making like, you know, talking to the other player to like see, hey, which of these cards were you looking to use, so that there could be like some uniqueness there. But there's always the chance that if you share, you could like have it be shared for a purpose. So that could be cool. And then you also create connections. So I'm looking at which I don't really know about. I barely read that section, but I think it's just how your characters are connected to each other. You ask questions, and you make connections between each other during session 0. But the domains, I'll go deeper into the classes. Were there any that you were interested in?
I was thinking Seraph.
And were you thinking the flying version? Were you thinking the flying version?
There was a weapon version, right?
Yes.
So maybe thinking about that, but I'm not sure. I'd have to look into them.
Okay.
Does the weapon version not get wings?
No. Or, well, I mean, you could probably have wings as part of your heritage. The cat is trying to destroy my...
It wouldn't fit with heritage.
Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. But yeah, Seraph...
My man's a bird. Probably.
Yeah, the domains for Seraph are Splendor and Valor.
Oh, so not Midnight? Where's Midnight come from?
Midnight, Rogue uses midnight. Sorry, I'm just scrolling through. Ow. Where's that little table? Oh, I don't know what the symbols are. Oh wait, I do know what the symbols are. Midnight is this one. Okay. Midnight is sorcerer and rogue. Let me see. So, Seraph, did you still want to look at Seraph, or?
Maybe I'll be a sorcerer then.
You do love a sorcerer.
I do love a sorcerer. Well, because I immediately, my brain was like, wings, because my god's a bird. So I really wanted to do, like, a lot of feather-based, like, do you know, Zaya from League of Legends?
No.
She's a bird person, and she throws feathers as, like, her ranged attack.
Oh, that's fun.
And I was kind of imagining that. Hold on, let me show you a YouTube video. You can, like, see a skin or something that...
Hi, Kitchen. You look crazy. Oh,
Yeah.
and Day said that
Watch this.
Okay. Any of the classes get their magic from the gods in this setting. So it doesn't matter, like, if you're a sorcerer, like, you know, the idea that it's more innate. It might be innate, but it's innate because you were perhaps chosen by that god or something. Like, there was something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh. Look at her. She's cool.
Yeah. That's what I was kind of envisioning for, like, combat-wise. And that's her boyfriend, Rakan. Well, the image that it showed of the skin at the beginning.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, it's very... I didn't realize that the skin was kind of like, made her wings look metal. Yeah, if you go to basics at the bottom, that's her auto. And she's throwing feathers.
I see.
So yeah, that was kind of my vibe. But anyway, please continue.
Ooh, so the elemental origin is like a, you know, your basic kind of sorcerer. You pick an element and you flavor your stuff with that element.
Yeah,
But
I don't know why, but, you know, because they're called dark gods, right?
Not necessarily.
Sorry, what are they
Because they're
called
not-
then? I can't remember what they are called.
The one you're interested in is one of the dead gods.
Dead god, right. I don't know why I keep thinking dark god.
And that's because they've literally been killed. Like,
Yeah,
they're
I know.
dead. Okay.
I kept thinking, I don't know why dark was what I thought, not dead. I don't know, my brain was immediately thinking him to be a crow.
Of course you were.
Well, because I was thinking dark gods, and Crows, obviously.
Yeah, but like crows are fun. Remember that one guy in Fire Emblem Path of Radiance that I said that you're gonna love? Hold on.
See a chrome. Yeah, but I looked at him and he did not look like my type at all.
Don't worry, he's a tsundere. You're gonna love him. He's
Okay.
a tsundere and an asshole.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. You're right.
Okay. But basically you're telling me Naysalo vibes. But yeah, the primal origin is basically like taking the spell shaping aspects of the sorcerer from 5e and making that the purpose of the subclass. So you can mark a stress and extend spells or attacks reach by 1 range, gain +2 bonus when rolling the action's result, double a damage die of your choice, hit an additional target, stuff like that. So that's pretty cool. And you can also you can gather magical energy to enhance your abilities. This is your mastery feature, Arcane Charge. When you take magic damage, you become charged. Or you can spend 2 hope to become charged. When you successfully make an attack that deals magic damage while charged, you can clear your charge to either gain a +10 bonus to the damage roll, or gain a +3 bonus to the difficulty of a reaction roll. So basically you expend magic that you have taken in order to be more powerful, which I feel like is a very Celine thing.
Yeah, but I'm trying to be a better person this time. Hi, Bravo. I'm not trying to make...
do that.
I'm not trying to make it.
I'm just saying mechanically that's fun.
What's the midnight ones?
I'd have to look at the deck. Does it show you the decks? Let me go to the table of contents. Domain card reference. Yes. Okay. So you would be using the Arcana.
Yeah,
and the Midnight
I
Domain.
kind of absorbed people's souls in the last game, so and everybody in the party hated me and game ended, so
I didn't hate you.
Your character literally left the game after an argument with me.
Yeah, that was because she was sad, not because she hated her.
And then your new character didn't like me.
To be fair, she didn't like anyone in the party. It wasn't just you. You guys also made terrible first impressions on her.
I didn't do anything.
You liked Thorfinn, that was enough.
Well, what? You knew I liked Thorfinn, though.
I know.
What was I supposed to do about that?
So you'll be using the Arcana domain and the Midnight domain, so...
Potentially.
You want to look at the Midnight domain first?
Sure.
Okay, so... I don't know mechanically what all of these do yet, but... it looks like these... You have access to these at different class levels.
Hi, Anze.
So Midnight... One of the level 1 abilities is pick and pull. You have advantage on action rolls to pick non-magical locks, disarm non-magical traps, or steal items from a target, either through stealth or by force. Rain of Blades, which is a level 1 Midnight spell. Spend a hope to make a spellcast roll and conjure throwing blades that strike out at all targets within. So that's like your
feathers.
Your feathers. Yeah.
Yes. All right, I'll pick that one. I don't need to know any other things. So
Yeah,
this kind of seems like a magical rogue. In a way.
Well, basically, like, my understanding is as you level up, you pick different cards from the domains that your class has. And so that's how you specialize your character and make it unique. So it's not just like, oh, every paladin gets these things as you level up. It's like your sorcerer might have Rain of Blades and it'll be these magical feathers you do and whatever. But you can also pick from the Arcana domain, and so you can mix and match. So a lot of these look like they are based around stealth or manipulating the darkness and like hiding. But Rain of Blades is dope. And then
Rain of Feathers.
Arcana domain has stuff like Rune Ward, which a deeply personal trinket can be infused with protective magic and held as a ward by you or an ally. So you can, the ward's holder can spend a hope to reduce incoming damage by 1d8. So maybe you hand out feathers.
A feather cloak from my dead daddy. But you can only have one domain, right?
You have 2 domains per class.
I can have both?
Well, you do have both if you're a sorcerer. So you pick cards from each domain. I don't know how many you pick or what have you. I haven't gotten that far yet. But yeah, this has a lot of like what I would consider to be traditional like arcane spells. You get counter spell at level 3. You get flight. Flight is an option at level 3. Yep. Yeah, I think you're gonna like sorcerer. Well, I mean, I still don't think you're gonna play Antium Celine, but. Less traumatized is good. I'm playing the traumatized character this time. She's gonna be nice to the party. No, Celine was walking down the hallway, so I was talking to her still, chicken. Because I can hear her, even though you can't, because I live with her.
I'm back. I hope it's a benefit.
Unfair to the others. Pay rent, I guess? Pay rent and you too can live with Celine Whitetail. Okay. Alright, so to start, look at all the level 1 cards from your class's 2 domains and choose 2 cards. So you could take 1 from each domain, 2 from a single domain, whatever you prefer. And you'll choose another card each time you level up.
Okay.
Why are you sighing?
Because I want so many.
I know you do. Cool. This is fun.
Yeah. Ah, I don't like that. I love you. Yes. It's gonna be the Saturday game. I accepted. You motherfucker. Oh, that's not me. Never mind. For some reason, thought that was me.
Oh, interesting. So once you reach level 5, and the game only goes up to level 10, so level 5 is pretty high. But once you reach level 5, you'll have more domain cards than space in your loadout, which is a set of 5 active cards. You can normally only move an inactive card from your vault to your loadout during downtime, but you can mark a number of stress equal to a card's recall cost to swap it immediately. Interesting. This is fun.
So what happened? Is there like, can you fill out your stress? Like max it out and then something happens, or?
Yeah.
What happens?
Let me go look. I'm gonna say bad.
Yeah, I know, but I want to know how bad.
Stress, page 92. Okay. Stress represents the mental blah, 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 blah. Marking stress. Ahaha! If you're ever forced to mark 1 or more stress, but your slots are already full, you must instead mark 1 HP. So you start dying if you're too stressed. That's real. That's so fucking
accurate.
real. Dagger heart, you got to the heart of it right there. Become too stressed, you start dying. And you can it looks like you can clear your marked HP and stress in downtime by like probably taking a nap or making tea. I'm joking, I'm being facetious, but that's, you know, the kind of vibe I'm getting just from skimming this. There's a downtime section that will explain what actions you can do to clear marked stress. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I think I will like this
Dragon State
system, but we shall see. As with all things, you must experience it to truly know.
Yeah, I just have to come up with a character concept that will be fun. I don't know, that won't be boring. Like, but also won't turn her into a giant bitch like most of my characters become. Do we know anything about, like, the game?
Yeah, I was gonna do that next. I was gonna tell you about the world.
Yes, Cloud Factory, we did do this 2 hours ago. I died. You know that I died.
Okay, so now I'm going to go and talk to you about the frame that Day made up for the game.
Okay.
So it's called The Lingering Shadow. When the dead gods rise once more, the realm of Quinwell shudders. Myth becomes reality as the dread beasts stalk the lands once more, and the awakened channel the spark of divinity to fight back the shadow. I'm gonna just mostly read it to you because I know you're not gonna read it.
Mm-hmm.
Few know who slew the old gods, only that the world was better for their passing. Yet with cataclysm they rose again, and in their doing, shattered the great shroud that had for so long kept the dread beasts at bay. Now prowl these monsters across the realm of Quinrell, hungry for both soul and flesh alike. You are blessed with the spark of divinity, able to bear but a piece of your gods who marshal you to fight back against the dying of the light and seek to put to rest once more those who have defied even an immortal death. Yet even as the gods wage war and threaten annihilation, there is a shadow growing in the darkest reaches of the land. Will you rally the gods and defy the lingering shadow? Or will you fall to petty infighting and see all the realm left to darkness? Tone and feel. Grim, challenging, loss, heady, distorting. Dramatic, opulent, gothic horror. Themes, the meaning of divinity. Monster slaying, cult conspiracies, body horror, insanity, and the loss of innocence. Predestination. Touchstones, Berserk, Dead Space, The Books of New Sun, Blackbirds, Latro and the Mist, A Song for Achilles, Rome, Greek myth. So here's the overview. I'm gonna throw a lot of shit at you at once, and then I'm gonna summarize. Millennia ago, the lands of Quinrell were ruled by a pantheon of tyrannical gods. Unjust and maniacal, they demanded great sacrifices from the peoples of the realm. Greed and malice overflowed until the new gods, 23 offspring and upjumped mortals, overthrew the gods from the realms and slew them, casting them down for all eternity. Very Greek/Roman myth. So the gods killing the titans. Or so the new gods would have you think. Each telling of the gods' head war would change, depicting great acts of heroism and cowardice depending on which of the new gods told the tale. One thing that they all agreed upon was that the old gods were dead, gone, destroyed forever. With their fall came a new era of prosperity, if not peace. Yet the new gods were dishonest in their flagrant grandiosity, for they had not slain the old gods. They had merely been contained, cast behind the great shroud, and forced to watch and seethe at the passing of eras. Each of the new gods made special efforts to erase the old from record and history. History became legend, and legend became myth, until only the few knew of its telling. As most things do, the peace could not last. Perhaps it was the hubris of the new gods reaching untold heights, or maybe it was the plan of something darker, something primordial, older even than the gods. For a great cataclysm, known as the Night of Two Suns, sundered the great shroud. As the mountains of Pelham and Eucania erupted and showered the sky with smoke and fire, so too were the old gods belched from the belly of the earth and returned once more to the mortal realms of Quinrell. But they had changed. Grown malignant and foul, they were no longer gods, but the returned. The Six, as some came to call them, descended upon the lands of Quinrell.
Shut the fuck up, chicken.
Descended upon the lands of Quinrell with fire and fury. A Proxima, the Lady of Pain, cast down Sedum San. I don't know. They're all made up names. We'll get into it once we start playing. This guy at dawnbreak of the Night of Two Suns, in severing the head of the bringer of breeze, a harsh wind fell across the continent. Revenge. Each of the returned went about their bloodletting, seeking both domain and new worshippers. Wagrinda showered the aviaries of Prespa with the blood of Camul, your boy. While the battle between Voldur and Hadriel cast the lands of Vaonia into a seemingly endless night. Oglet began gathering about himself the greatest hosts of soldiers and mercenaries Quinrell had ever seen, an army so large as to sweep aside every fortification and wall constructed throughout the Omen Mountains. Baal Shareth burned the corpse of Tegain in his own great furnace and began the construction of a new people and a new world, one forged in fire and blood. Tegain is my god connection. It makes sense that it sounds like that to you, Dials, because Fear and Hunger is based heavily on Berserk, and this is also based heavily on Berserk. Not all transfers of power were bloody or threats so obvious. Setareth met with the chief supplicant of the new gods, Prekato. He is not alone in his acquiescence. Chief among the entreaters, as they called themselves, or the beggared gods, as many titled them, Setareth was joined by Ilman, Hakazal, and Malenti. They prostrated themselves and their lands, beseeching mercy and peace with the old gods, that they might find some order in this world that could accommodate them all, or at least those who knew how to bend the knee. From the Bay of Blades came the new order of things, proclamations from the returned, scattered across the realms. Divinity in his very pen, Setareth made it clear to all of Quinrell. The returned would broker no surrender but complete, no salvation but eternal, no damnation but never-ending. Bow before them and join in the Godhead, or fall forever. Raging around them, the mortals of Quinrell were forced to contend with a new world order. Yet even as the divine waged conquest and struggled for control, a new threat began to emerge. The dread beasts were at first considered part of the returned, some manner of monstrosity and plague unleashed upon the new gods and their faithful. The slaughter at Roanforth, a stronghold of Oglet, showed that these monsters cared little for allegiance. Beasts claimed by some foul infection, they showed a dread intelligence that spoke not of hunger for survival, but of a taste for suffering and bloodshed. Spreading throughout the realm, the pestilence of beasts had seen no cure. It taints the mule, suffers the hen, and ruptures the sow. Even the land grows corpulent and fetid in its grasp as both it and the beast turn against their one-time tenders and masters. Sightings of a towering three-headed wolf who wears the face of your lover and whispers promises of dawn. Of a snake whose length is past counting and whose maw is filled with the grasping hands of the damned. Monsters unreal in their imaginings as their very sight can drive a mortal mad. Creatures who defy logic and reason. These dread beasts spread their pestilence and corruption and threaten to topple the very world to which the gods fight. Whispers in the darkness speak of a shadow, a shade, a creature from the past before the gods, old and new, took shape and cast their sights across the lands of Quimrel. Something primordial and ancient beyond discerning, a lingering shadow from the time before the ages of gods and men. So, you have the old gods who were killed by the new gods. There were 6 old gods. There were 23 new gods. In the Gods' Head War, the new gods slew, apparently, the old gods. In reality, they just cast them behind the Great Shroud. Relatively recently, the Night of the Two Suns happened. 2 big mountains, which were apparently volcanoes, erupted. And the old gods came back, and they were pissed. They are called the Returned, they are called the Sixth, what have you. They killed several of the new gods, including Sidamsan, Kamul, Hadriel, and Tigane. And many of the new gods are now supplicants to the old gods, to the Returned, choosing to bend the knee instead of dying. Then there are some gods who are silent, missing, choosing not to engage in the scuffle. Then, separate from both the old and new gods, you have the dread beasts, which apparently will consume anything they come across. It doesn't matter who they are allied with. And so we have to contend with both the Returned, who are laying waste to the world as we know it, and the dread beasts, who are just trying to consume everything that's left in the dust. The lingering shadow is behind the worst thing in the depths of the shadows of the dread beasts, and nobody really knows what it is, but it's dangerous. Yes, this was made by our DM. Then you have communities and stuff. I'm not going to get into that because it's mostly like trying to decide where your character is from. I will read this because it's interesting. So some of the ancestries are different. So Clanks, elves, and giants are different in this campaign than they are in like base Daggerheart, and there are no Dracona or Fungril in this campaign setting. So Clanks are known as the Hollow in Quinrel. They are seen as pitiful creatures, automatons without a spark or soul. They are creatures of purpose who are treated as little more than tools. Most bear the hammer marks of Tigane and are creatures of utility, built of iron and stone. Others, like the Hollow in the lands of Oberosh, are built of reed and wood and shaped to look like great felines. The most remarkable of the Hollow, though, are the Hallow, clanks made of flesh but without a soul. This gift is rare and especially cruel. Elves, the eldest of the living races, elves are commonly found in positions of great power and influence within order-born communities. Keepers of both history and legend, their lifespans often reach well into 3 centuries, giving them a great insight into the shifting favor among the gods. This unique insight has made them a particularly cautious ancestry. Giants. Few ancestries are more favored than that of the giant. Said to be the chosen of the new gods, the race of giants was crafted after the fall of the old gods and are the youngest of the ancestries in Quinrel. Their features take after the gods from which they descend, often having very bright and vibrant skin and hair colors. Let's see. Classes. Bard, Druid, Sorcerer, and Wizard. All magic in Quinrell comes from a divine source and is a direct gift from the gods. Most mortals of the world are accustomed to magic and not bewildered by it. Even those without the spark of divinity are often able to work a few minor feats themselves. Even the most studied wizard and primal sorcerer feels a connection when drawing upon their power to the divine. Players who create a character from a spellcasting class should reflect the nature of their magic and how it is drawn from their source of divinity. And then also the Seraph. Chosen among the followers of the gods, the Seraph hold a special place in the world of Quinrell. Often assigned positions of great importance, they can act as arbitrators, holy knights, or holy preachers within societies from which they are from. Most are drawn to dramatic displays of expressing their faith, continually focus on how to fully gain the attention and love of their god. Players making a Seraph should think about the connection between their character and God and how their character displays the connection and feels about being such a public display of their god's power. And then some principles for the campaign, for the players of the campaign. The gods are real. The gods aren't some unknowable entity that remains on high. They are real, petty, and very easy to hate. While your characters will likely have, and to some extent need, a working relationship with one god, there is no reason you can't hate some of them, love others, and pity some. This is an aspect of everyday life in Quinrell. The competition among gods and their cohorts fierce. You should be used to debating, fighting, and slinging mud when it comes to defending your choice of deity. They aren't magical beings who rule from on high or are only seen in dreams, but as real and tangible as a blade in the dark. The world is full of myth. Go make your own. You know, basically, heroes get made. You can become a hero. Gods will test your will, or you know, fate. It's a very like Greek kind of myth thing. You can become a hero, but only after you have done great tasks or trials, or what was Hercules? Hercules and his labors, I think. The returned are not to be trusted. Back from the dead, or so they seem, the returned promise a greater life to those who currently toil in the regimes of the new gods. While most dismiss any such notions, having been raised to believe that the returned were little better than monstrous despots, some are already beginning to convert to the faith of the returned. Decide how far your characters are willing to go, and just how much they might trust the word of their own gods and that of the new against the returned. I need to send this to him because there's some typos in here. What was the other thing? There are worse things than death. Creeping from the darkest corners of the world, the lingering shadow is but a whisper spoken by the new gods and their most trusted advisors. Yet it cannot be denied. The dread beasts are not aligned with any deity and increasingly demand attention. Tales from the fringes tell of madness, concepts one struggles to... Tales from the fringes tell of madness, concepts one struggles to remain sane and understand. Embrace opportunities to engage with corruption, seeking to either destroy it or control it. Be prepared for your characters to not just lose those who are important to the lingering shadow, but perhaps the pieces of themselves they treasure most. You know, it's a day game, so he wants us to suffer.
Yeah.
So, of the new gods, there are 23 of them. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 of them are opposed to the returned. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 are silent and presumably in hiding. 4 are dead, and 4 are entreaters and have bent the knee to the returned. You are interested in Kamul, who is dead, the god of birds and trapping. I am interested in Tagain, also one of the dead, the god of rust and smiths.
So wait, is he dead?
Yes.
So then how is he alive?
Well, I assume that's something that you are going to have to talk to Day about how it works, but he suggested it would be one of the dead gods, right?
Guess.
Yeah.
Because
So
he
I'm
said
assuming
that
has some-
he said he was gonna be around because that's what he wanted. I originally was like, oh, you could be a voice in my head, but he's like, no, I want him to be interactable with the parties, so he's likely gonna be a familiar. So he's not dead.
Well, maybe everyone else thinks he's dead, or maybe he's only mostly dead. I don't know. We're gonna find out. Which
Well,
means
I just-
slightly alive. Yes, token. Thank you.
I don't want to come up with an idea and then be like, oh no, he doesn't actually, he's dead. So, but I'm like, but how did I get the bird though?
Well, if Day has expressed to you already that this is something that can happen, I would trust him. But
Oh, yeah,
as far as people know, he's dead.
Gotcha.
So
Okay.
maybe he faked his
Obviously-
death. Maybe he's only mostly dead. Maybe he's lost a lot of his power. Who knows?
I'm not gonna. It's probably a secret.
Probably.
Gotcha.
It might not be a secret from the party, but it might be a
Right.
secret from
I hate
the
having
returned.
secrets. That's what I don't want more than anything. Is I don't want it to be a secret. Because you know me, I won't tell anybody.
Right. That's why I think you need to talk to Day about your concerns with it and make sure that he's on the same page as you. You don't want this to be something that can divide you from the party.
Yes, I've mentioned that on many occasions because he immediately wanted to do something where I was like, nope, I'm not doing that because this happened last time. I'm not dealing with this shit again.
Right. Do you want to know about my character concept?
Of course.
Sure. So, the character concept I have come up with so far is, she is a mortal child of Tagain, who is the dead god of rust and smiths. I think growing up, she and her sister, kind of together came to find solidarity with each other, and the fact that Tagain had no interest in offering them any greater spark of divinity than what they already had and raising them to the level of gods. And they were, they made their peace with that. Their dad didn't care about them that much. That's fine. They have each other. And they, had a good relationship as growing up. During the Night of Two Sons, my character's sister, who's doesn't have a name yet, threw in her lot with the Returned and was part of the assault on Megalis, which is Tagain's realm, and was involved in their father's murder. Which, startling, but also he wasn't that nice, so it's whatever. But in wanting her sister, my character, to join her, NPC sister came to her in this place, this village that my character was staying and protecting, and made her an offer that she could gain divinity, she could gain power, she could gain everything she had ever wanted, but to just in order to demonstrate that she was going to be allied with and subservient to the return, she had to slay the entire village or be cursed. And so she said no and fuck you, and the sister killed everyone in the village anyway, and she got cursed anyway, but survived. And now she's pissed and she wants to find her sister and probably kill her. Maybe ask her why she did this, but mostly kill her. And she's basically, the driving force behind her is like, the returned think that they can do whatever they want with mortals, and we're here to tell them that that's not true. So that's kind of her deal. So it's very borrowing from Guts from Berserk. It's very Guts and Griffith coded. Were you listening?
Yes.
I hear you typing. Okay.
I'm typing today.
Okay.
I'm asking him if my character idea makes any sense.
Okay.
Before I get attached to it. Hmm?
But what did you think about my character idea?
Very cool.
But yeah, so I'm gonna, the struggle is going to be, because obviously this is a character that would be like pretty jaded and bitter. So the struggle is going to be like remembering.
Not turning her into a Celine.
Yes, or a Frisk for that matter, and not
Yeah.
being a bitch to the party.
Yeah. It's always my trouble too.
But yeah.
I think that's always the trouble with a dark campaign setting like this. It's like you really get into the question of, after everything that's happened to these people, why would they trust each other?
Oh, thank you, Token. Yeah, I wanted, like, as soon as I knew one of the touchstones was like Greek mythology, I wanted it to be a very like, these are the effects of gods interacting directly with mortals, and how can the mortals hope to stand against the gods? And so the answer is you have heroes who either rise up and do what they must, or they die. You know, that kind of thing. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure, Cloud Factory.
Alright, I'm getting Day's opinion. And then... What the hell is that?
An octopus?
No, the thing that Day, the gift that he sent.
Oh god, what did he send?
You would know, you guys are talking to each other.
I'm not talking to him right now.
In the general chat.
Oh. That was like an hour ago. But yeah, I know, that's crazy. I don't know what the hell that is.
Looks like it's from a Studio Ghibli thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I sent him a message to see what he thinks. I'm 99% sure it'll be fine. Have a good one, Token. And then once I get the okay, I'll tell you what my character concept is. Even though you don't know any of it, technically.
Right, and you don't know any of that about my character either. Like, she probably won't share that information. But, you know.
Also, they have a lo-fi apparel collection at the Pokemon Center, and it's so cute. There's one of them that's blue, that's got Psyduck listening to music on his headphones. And then the bicolor with a bunch of lo-fi images on the back. and a hoodie.
Cool.
And then a Pikachu butter dish.
Pikachu butter dish. Okay, hold on. Pokemon Center. Pokemon Center. Pokemon Center. Pokemon Center. Take me to the new things, please. Aww. Does Jaded know you can get a posable Psyduck plushie?
Oh, also the shoulder plushies were stupid but kind of cute.
I need to see where's the new releases. There we go. Oh, these are cute. I like the Porygon stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, tell chat how you said Porygon yesterday.
Porygon.
Porygon.
I always say that. God, everybody's countering each other.
Pokemon. Okay.
No, I know it's pronounced Porygon. I try to be funny when I'm in the car with Gull.
It's true.
To keep things interesting. So you're going to dinner with the Pokemon group tomorrow?
Yeah, the Pokemon D&D group.
Oh, nice. Are you going? Well, what brand of food are you going to get?
Well, it's actually, we're looking probably at all chain restaurants, so it won't stop us to talk about them. Because Dana needs something that is, like, not gonna kill her. So,
yeah,
the easiest way to do that is to go to a place that has their nutrition information easily accessible, which generally speaking is the big chain restaurants.
Oh. I figured you might go to, like, a vegan place then. Or something.
See, she's not vegan, that was the thing. And I don't know if vegan food even helps with what her issues are. But
well, she's non-dairy, right? Non-dairy and non-spicy?
Yeah. But the options are Panera, Kava, Noodles and Company, something from that area.
What the hell could she eat from Panera that has no dairy?
I don't know. She eats from Panera regularly.
I guess technically bread doesn't have dairy in it. Okay, he said seems fitting. Okay. So here's my character concept. I haven't decided if she's gonna be like human.
My girl might be a giant.
But I might go with Fawn for the fun, like VTuber Celine vibes. And she owned a like inn originally, like that's what she's doing before the game. And she basically just always wanted to just have like a warm hearth kind of place in the darkness of this world. And like never really aspired to be anything great or anything, you know, she wanted to do her part to make the world a slightly better place. So it was like a safe haven for people. And a group of mercenaries comes in one night. And they're fine. And they're getting drunk and they're talking about how they're gonna make bank from this weird bird that they found that they're gonna sell to some noble for a bunch of money because nobles like eclectic weird shit.
And they love caging things that should be free.
Yeah. And she doesn't think anything of it, obviously. She sort of disapproves, but obviously this isn't any of her business. Goes to bed and starts hearing a voice in her head asking for help. So she eventually is led to, and she sneaks into their caravan and finds a weird looking bird in a cage. And it starts talking to her and says, "Let me out." And she's like, "Oh my god, this is like, I don't know, a wizard who got himself stuck, or it's a shapeshifter, or it's human, or like, it's not a bird." And she's like, "These people don't know that, you know, blah, 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 blah." So she lets the bird out. And he is like, "You know, you have done me in, you know, a service, and I will repay you in kind." She goes back to bed and wakes up, and the mercenaries don't come down for breakfast. So she goes to check on them to see if they like left. She sees that the caravan is still out there. Goes and like eventually goes into the rooms, and there's blood everywhere. Like, these guys are, their eyes are pulled out, eviscerated, just the most disturbing scene ever. And she's like, "Oh my god." So she thinks that there's a murderer going around or something. And then she gets caught, not red-handed because she didn't do anything, but essentially what people think is red-handed, as some like travelers come in, and she's like trying to figure out what to do because she's in the like middle of nowhere. There aren't like police or guards or anything that you can call. So she's trying to take care of these bodies, and she's come upon by travelers that then are like, "You killed these men." She's like, "No, I didn't. I didn't have anything to do with this." And she goes on the run, and Bird Daddy follows her and is like, "Of course I killed them. They caged me." And she's like, "You can't just murder people. Now I'm in trouble for something I didn't even do." And so she's on the run. He's giving her magic. Chaos ensues.
Love it. Love it. It's very exciting.
So he's gonna be constantly be like, "Just kill them." And she's like, "You can't just kill everyone." I'm absolutely getting, I want their relationship to be very Kilgrave and Jessica Jones in that one episode where she's like, "You could be a hero if you use your powers for good." And he's like, "Yeah, but I don't know how. I need you to teach me how to be a good person." And she's like, "Oh shit, I do, don't I?"
That's fun.
Thanks.
Also, Didyma's definitely going to be like, "Yeah, we need to teach your bird that people's lives matter. You can't just kill them."
Oh, I have a bird joke for you.
For me?
Yeah, well, for chat too. What do you call a pair of crows?
What do you call a pair of crows?
Attempted murder. Get it?
I do. I laughed.
No, I was saying that to chat.
Oh. Laugh, chat.
Hee, chat.
Laugh.
Yeah, laugh at my dumb joke. Wow. Well, Petra left. That means I can get off now. I don't have to stay the extra half hour. In fact, I can brush off early. My 2 bosses are gone, Token and Pedro. You were super funny. No, I don't know what a group of ravens is called, I don't think.
It's like a conference or something. It's like a meeting.
Oh, it might be a meeting of ravens, you're right.
A work group of ravens.
A Zoom call of ravens.
A Zoom call of ravens, yes. So this could have been an email. Conspiracy! Yes! This could have been a Zoom call of ravens.
This could have been an email
or
of ravens.
An email,
Yeah.
yeah.
Are you excited?
For D&D? Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, for Daggerheart, yes.
What are the, did you tell me the abilities that you were planning to pick up?
I told you the class. Let me go find...
What's your deck options? What can you do?
Bone and Blade.
Oh, is that what you're going with?
Yeah, it's warrior, so you get blade and bone. I'm going with the Call of the Slayer. The Slayer gains a pool of dice called Slayer dice. On a roll with hope, you can place a d6 on this card instead of gaining hope, adding the die to the pool. You can store a number of Slayer dice equal to your proficiency. When you make an attack or damage roll, you can spend any number of these Slayer dice, rolling them and adding the result to the roll. At the end of each session, clear any unspent Slayer dice on this card and gain a hope die per cleared. Gain a hope per die cleared. You're also a weapon specialist. You can wield multiple weapons with dangerous ease. Mastery feature. You gain the party gains access to the martial preparation downtime move. You train your party. Anyone who trains gains a d6 Slayer die. That's fun. I haven't looked at the blade or bone cards though. Well, it's not Midnight Sorcerer.
Oh, what is it?
It's you didn't decide on a subclass, but
What did I pick then?
you were looking at Midnight Domain cards, which are part of your class.
Oh.
So your choices are either Elemental Origin Sorcerer or Primal Origin Sorcerer. So Elemental is obviously like air, earth, fire, lightning, water, etc. Or Primal Origin, which is like spell shaping and stuff like that.
I have to look at them.
But Katie said she was thinking of service focus, protective tanky, possibly healing focus character, guardian, or maybe the non-flying weapony seraph. So far I think we have
something different for everyone.
We have damage, tank, magic.
And damage.
Damage, tank, magic. Well, we have martial damage and we have magic damage, which have different applications.
Hi, Savit.
Potentially.
Bye. Have a good day in class. Learn lots.
Woo! Learning. So what do you think? Do you feel like you learned something today about the game we're gonna play?
Yes. Oh, but they both got petrified. What the fuck?
Oh my god, it's almost 2 o'clock.
It is.
We spent a long time talking about this.
Yes, we did. Like an hour and a half. That's what I bring you for.
The fun.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, it's exciting. Day's been working a lot on the setting, which is great because he wants to get good players when he recruits.
Do you think that Daggerheart will be an easy system to recruit for? I haven't been in the game for a long time. I know that, like, basically anything non-5e was impossible to get people for. Has that gotten easier since 5e's perceived downfall, or is it still hard?
I think it is easier, but I could be wrong. But my just vague knowledge is that it's easier.
That's good. Hi, Joshua.
Ooh, I'm excited to eat. I said I'm excited to eat food, and Juniper wakes up and looks at me. Those are her favorite things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be playing online. Technically speaking, you could apply on Reddit. Anyone who was interested in the game, you could apply on Reddit to play with us.
No, they can't, because I'm going to get doxxed.
That's true.
And so are you.
That's also true.
But you've already doxed everything about yourself, so.
Yes. Cloud Factory receives gifts from me in Pokemon Go. He knows where we are. "7 minutes until food."
No, remember, I have to stay a half hour longer.
No, you don't. Tell Pedro to shut up.
You tell Pedro to shut up.
Pedro, shut up. I'm hungry.
Since Gull is getting dinner tomorrow... Oh, wait, no, I can't. Tomorrow's Wednesday. I have D&D. I can't stay longer.
I was sleepy. I forgot to take my sleepy pill. I was so tired last night that I forgot to take my pill that makes me stay asleep. And it ruined my life.
You know, you could have just taken it at 4 o'clock when you got up.
But
gone back to
doesn't
bed.
it like
No.
knock you out for
No.
a certain
It's-
number of hours?
No, it's like melatonin. It's one of those things where it's likely to keep you asleep easier and help you fall asleep, but it's not gonna knock you unconscious. At least not for me with one pill. I think if maybe you took 2 or 3, it might. But I will sometimes take trazodone and only fall asleep for 4 hours. So. At least that's been my experience with it.
Okay, fair enough. Well, I'll know that for the future.
Should've woken me up. What are our plans for today? What day is it?
Today is Tuesday?
Yeah, I mean like in Pokemon Go. What's happening today?
Spotlight Hour! It's trying to earn as much XP as possible, Spotlight Hour.
Gotcha. And what's the spotlight?
Gothita.
Oh, that's right. You told me about that.
That has a very easy,
Excellent circle.
Excellent circle.
Yep. You're welcome, by the way, when you really have to focus on yourself, to just put my phone on auto flip.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. You're gonna be auto-catching Gothitas.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't really care about Gothitas, so.
Did I tell you? I don't think I told you.
What?
I got invited to a Latias raid.
Yeah, you told me this morning.
I got the 1989, but I got one that was 1981 and shiny.
Ah, congratulations.
I'm so excited. Shiny.
And you got, was it Latias or Latios?
The girl.
Ah, girl. It's a girl bird.
It's a girl. Jet engine. Still need the boy.
Yeah, me too. The shiny boy, anyway, I think.
I thought you have both now.
I might.
You
I don't
traded for
remember.
one.
Oh, okay. Then I have both. Never mind.
And I
Actually,
need to do 9 more tasks.
No.
What?
That's stupid.
What were you
I'm
saying?
stupid. I was thinking about maybe coming out just to sit in the corner and read, but
That's not stupid.
it's kind of stupid.
No, it's not, because then I can stay out later.
And Lord knows I do everything to benefit you. me.
Well, what I meant was we could hang out together after I come back to the car.
Yes, I know what you meant.
Okay. Hey, and it's 2 o'clock and it's like cool out, so that's nice too.
Yeah, it just rained.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I might come out because
there's apparently soul rock everywhere, which is weird because we usually can't get soul rock.
Because my next book from the library is physical. Not physical, but like ebook, not audiobook. So.
I need to find some time to read my library books, but I've been fucking running around Pokemon Go, grinding my ass.
Niles, you're such a good boy.
Sorry that I said grinding my ass off, Dials, while you would be getting called a good boy.
He doesn't mind, I'm sure.
Dials, you're a good boy. You get a free good boy. Free good boy with purchase.
Pedro, you're such a good boy.
Pedro, you're a bad boy.
Gotta call him a bad puppy.
No.
Damn! I just knocked out 3 people.
Sheesh.
Sheesh!
I want a guard of war raid. Oh, Pedro, it's Mega Gardevoir time. You can get Mega Energy for Gardevoir. And Galley, but you mostly care about Gardevoir.
They need to let us trade so that I can give you the shiny Ralts that I have.
Juniper's whining.
When isn't
She
she?
knows what time it is.
Hi, baby. Hi, Bubby.
Hi, Juniper. She's like, it's time for you to say the thing.
She's like,
Sorry.
it's time for you to release my mom so she can give me treat.
I mean, you're welcome to go if you don't want to stay.
Juniper follows a very strict schedule. She needs you to say the thing. I love your little steppies.
I know, me too.
I've just been watching you do steppies.
Very cute steppies. Really? You had to crit me, you dick?
Technically also a cat.
Sent me some mute material. That's trending on Twitter. I got you. I mean, she actively, if we do not give her treats on time, will attempt to shove her head into the treat bag and knock it over.
True.
And we always joke that if we're not back on time, she's contemplating eating Juniper. But she probably is.
I mean, she just put her paw on Juniper's head. It was pretty funny, actually.
These fucking magicians. silly wizard.
Tricks are for kids.
Khadgar is such a sheath wizard. No, don't waste my blessing stones. It's almost over. Just kill the last guy. Oh my god, they use both. It was such a waste! Oh my... Please, he's 1 HP, just kill him. Thank you, oh my god. 3 blessing stones wasted there.
How many battles are there in this game?
A lot. Beep, 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 beep. I need to...
Don't forget to save.
Yeah, I will. Because I need to shop.
Shop, shop, shop,
Shop, shop, shop, shop.
shop.
Everybody!
Shop, 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 shop. Yeah, don't you want to see this a 3rd time, Cloud Factory?
I'm just giving you guys more content. You should be grateful.
Usually it's me and my Pokemon emulator dying, and then I haven't saved in 8 million years.
Alright, let's see.
Farewell.
Is it a part of that other book they were talking about?
Was there another book?
I thought he said...
What?
I'm gonna kill myself.
What's wrong? What'd you do?
If you leave, you have to start over. Hold on.
So you didn't save when I told you to save?
No, I saved outside. I
Oh,
saved
but what does
inside
that
too,
help?
but not like immediately. But the problem is that I don't think I have enough blessing stones. I'm gonna kill you, Clown Factory. I'm gonna kill you to death. But I think Pedro might be right. I think we've decided that I'm not that engaged with this game.
What gave that away?
Shut the fuck up! Alright, if everybody's gonna be mean, I'm gonna leave.
We're just having fun. We're just having a haha tee-hee.
Are you? I quit. Everybody's being mean to me for no reason. Shut the hell up. We're talking about D&D for 2 hours. I didn't dislike the game. I thought it was fine. It was just, it was a little boring. I think
it Ogre?
I think the part about the game that kind of slowed it down a lot was the beginning. I was so, it's the first 3 turns are just you shuffling your units forward. And they're not fast turns. So it made me just want to put it on auto. And then that essentially is just like, well, I'm not even really playing in the game anymore at that point. Is it Ogre now? Why does everything sound so loud? Oh, that's probably why. Because it was really loud. Alright, Gull, we gotta talk for 17 more minutes.
Aw, I was waiting for you to say the thing.
No, we have to stay.
Okay, I'll just say, Pedro, let us leave for 17 minutes. Pedro, let us leave. Pedro, let us leave. We're gonna play Fire Emblem. You're gonna play Fire Emblem. It's gonna be very exciting.
Mm-hmm.
I think I sent that to you, didn't I?
Yes, but I have to dig back and find it. You're welcome to leave. You don't have to stay.
But I want food.
I can't stay longer tomorrow.
It's
because I have D&D.
from the 4th.
Yeah. May the 4th be with you. I got sent a gift by Tyrant. Crime scene cleaner. Oh, thank you.
Oh.
That'll be a fun game to do while I listen to audiobooks.
Oh, guess what?
Thank you so much. What?
I remembered a game that we should play for Saturday shenanigans.
We don't have enough?
Far Cry 5. Remember
Oh.
we played that like twice and then we forgot?
You're the one that controls when we play games, my friend.
I know. Okay.
Okay.
Say the thing.
Okay, say goodbye to Chackle.
Goodbye to Chackle.
See you in
I'm tired of
15
sitting on my
minutes.
chair.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you figure out what to say to chat for 14 minutes.
Oh, God. I'll do my best.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
Bye, chat. Juniper says,
Mm.
Oh. Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. I have to think about to look at and the animals go a running. I have to look at Emergency Contact, which is the next book that I'm reading. I have it on ebook. But is there an audiobook anywhere? There's this cool extension that I learned about called, I think it's just called Library something. I have it on my other, what is it? Like, it's just called like Library. What are these things called? Plugin? Library extension, that's what it's called. And if you're anywhere on like Goodreads or Amazon or anything like that, it will scan the libraries that you're a part of and see if there's any like if they exist at your library. And it's very cool. So I have to check to see if Emergency Contact is available anywhere as an audiobook. But I am going to go out and read it physically while Gull is running around and playing Pokemon. Bum, bum. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about it. I worry that it's going to be more contemporary fiction than fiction or like romance, but yeah, it's a cute little book about two people that become each other's, like, they basically meet at like they meet somewhere and they're both horribly awkward, but they give each other their numbers and they communicate exclusively through text. And the cover is really cute. It's very, hold on, let's see. Do I dox myself? Let's find out. No, I don't. Yay! I love it when I don't dox myself. That's the cover. I like it a lot. Am I Gull? Sometimes. I was like, am I doxing myself? And I said no, and chat's like, are you Gull? Not this time. But yeah, that's the cover of the book. And I think it's gonna be super fun. Yes. Pedro has forced me to stay late because I started late. And Gull is considering eating Pedro in a non-fun way because she's starving and I'm not making her food. Yeah, I like the art too. You gotta take responsibility. I am taking responsibility. I'm here, aren't I? I said I was sorry. It was my fault for not setting my alarm. I want to look at his tattoos. He's got a tiger. He's got a lot of animals. He's got a tiger and a bird. Like a butterfly over there. But yeah, this is my next book on the list. I'm excited to read it. And it's for the prompt, read a book about a dream. And I mentioned this before, but I generally don't dream, and when I dream, they're like a nightmare or nightmare adjacent, where it's like, it's more of a stress dream or like an anxiety dream. It's usually like not that it's not like a nightmare where it's super scary. It's more a nightmare where it's like tense or foreboding. Ooh. Looks good. Oh, and I love that plate. It's so pretty. It's got like little flowers and purple hearts on it. That's so cute. I like your plate. And then what's after this on my Goodreads? Oh, The Serpent and the Wings of Night, I think, is after this, which I'm very excited for. Ooh, I'm gonna go look that up. If I could fucking type. Ooh, oh. Oh my god, these things are expensive. I know, all the good stuff is expensive. Ooh, oh, it says it's currently unavailable. Boo. Yeah, 50 bucks is expensive. That is upsetting. They're so pretty. Oh, the dinner plates are still available, but the lunch plates are not. No, yeah, $38 for an 8-piece is not bad. Ugh. Ow. Pretty. Yeah, they have an 8-piece dinner plate for $38 on Amazon, which is not bad for plates. It's just that we already have plates. We have no reason to buy plates. Because we just use the paper ones anyway, because we hate doing dishes. We recently bought silverware because our apparently spoons and fork keep disappearing. Oh, does Corel use Corningware? Not to dox myself, but I know about them for reasons. No, we couldn't find them. Juniper Run. Oh yeah, absolutely. Those are the kind of dishes that you keep forever, for sure. We have Corning glassware in my old house that's over 50 years old and still works perfect. Oh, do you guys want to see the crazy thing that I did in Supermarket Simulator last night? I don't know about that, but close. So I've decided to bulk purchase. In Supermarket Sim. So now my whatever it's called is full. Storeroom, yeah. Exactly. Oh god, it's dark out. Oh, it never saves. That's fine, I don't care. No, nothing's perishable. So yeah, I don't think I've expanded since. Maybe I did, maybe I expanded once since I last played on stream. But I've hired a 4th guy. Where did these come from? I must have put them there. Oh god. But yeah, I don't know if this was purchased the last time, but I'm trying to expand again. But I've hired an additional dude, so now I have the max. I have 4 stalkers, and then I expanded the heck out of this place. So what I'm doing now is whenever the day starts and like something isn't full, like these pizzas over here, I will buy enough to fill it and then buy 5 more so they sit in storage. And then these guys just just march all day. Oh, I didn't realize I could do that in the morning. Technically there's an inventory sheet, but I do go down the aisle just because I think it makes more sense to me anyway. And yeah, my next goal is 41K or 40K to expand the shop again before I get another product. So probably I don't make a whole lot of money. I don't think I make much more money doing it this way than the other way. But it's, I guess, less tedious than having to run around at 6 p.m. trying to, because my idea was that even if I was doing that, it's actually more manual work to do it every day. And if I really gotta like sort these things so I know where to put stuff, because right now I don't know where anything goes. It's all just kind of random. So probably what I'm gonna do when I get home tonight, or like maybe while I'm making dinner, is turn off the shelf stalkers, pull all the boxes off, and actually start to sort everything into their proper places. So I can at least like have all of the vegetables and fruits together. And because right now I'm just running around like, oh my god, where do I put this thing? Because I end up with a bajillion boxes, and I spend most of the time just like scanning every shelf, being like, where does this go? Where does this go? So I wonder, actually, there's this there's a thing that you can buy, and I don't know if you can put it in storage. It's a category sign. So let me buy one of those and see if I can put it in storage. I can. Okay, that'll be how I... So how do I edit it, though? Oh. Oh, that'll be so helpful for my dumb brain. Awesome. All right, perfect. Because, like, I know where everything is here. I wonder if the category signs do anything for shoppers. Let me look. And then we'll head off, because Gull's gonna kill me. Supermarket simulator. Category sign. Okay, so they're just aesthetic. Okay. Interesting. All right. Well, that was a fun thing to learn. Hello? Well, it's not letting me leave. All right. Well, thank you so much, guys, for spending your time with me. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I will be back tomorrow with Fire Emblem, Sacred Stones, and there's a fucking ad. All right, see you guys later. I'm not gonna make you sit through the ads. Okay, bye. Mwah.